We'll call this meeting to order, our City Council, on October 14th, 2025 at 5:06 PM. Norm, you'll call roll.
Mayor Hendrick.
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem Stoker. Councilmember Mitchell.
Here.
Councilmember Thompson.
Present.
Councilmember Cornell.
Present.
Councilmember Haney.
Here.
Councilmember Vasquez is absent. Mayor, we have a quorum.
Thank you. All right, I'd call to the front Pastor Don Belk, Tanglewood Church of Christ. Are you here? If not, Councilman Haney, would you mind leading us in a word of prayer? Everybody stand if you're able.
God, we thank you for this day, Father. We thank you for the rain yesterday, Father. We just give you all the glory for the day, Father. We give you all the glory for this evening, Father, because this is where our decisions will be based, Father, is based on what you tell us to do, Father. And we just thank you. And God, we pray for all of our men and women in this town, Father, who are working for us, Father, who are working for this city, Father. And by saying us, Father, I mean all of us, Father, that they are protected from everything that they do, Father, that your blessing be upon them and everything that they do. And we say all of this in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Amen. Councilman Stoker, lead us in the pledge.
Pledge allegiance
To the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Texas flag. Honor the Texas flag.
I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible. Please be seated. Oh, absolutely. Are there any proclamations tonight?
No, sir.
All right, I'd ask for any citizen comments tonight on non-agenda items.
We have two speakers. The first one is Steve Chandler.
Steve, come on forward.
Each speaker will be limited to 3 minutes.
Thank you very much. My name is Steve Chandler. I reside at 1216 East 52nd Street. I was born and raised in Odessa. Before I began, I think maybe I should have gone by and gotten a fireman's Halloween costume so I could support our firemen tonight and everything before I make a presentation to you. Honorable Mayor and council members, I'd like to thank you first on my opportunity to address you on an issue that's not an agenda item but may become one, and that's the name change of Maple Avenue. I know there's a lot of verbiage out there pro and con for it. Most people in this room, or a lot of people in this room, don't even know where 27th Street is. A lot of people in this room don't even know where East County Road is. Let me let you know that 27th Street is University. And the name change was well deserved because it runs adjacent to both of our upper level education centers. East County Road was changed to Dixie. I know this town well. I grew up. I want to say all over. My grandmother raised me on the corner of Wilson and Ada. I know Ector. I know OHS. I know Permian. I'm a Permian graduate. I was a teacher for 42 years in this school system. Name change of Maple to Charlie Kirk really isn't justifiable. We need to recognize people that are distinguished in our community that are more deserving of the name change, i.e. our fallen police officers, our fallen city residents in a mass shooting, our community servants that have served in public office, educational positions, or philanthropists in this city. Although it's tragic that Charlie Kirk was gunned down the way that he was.
3
That
minutes
he's
are
left
up.
a wife and a widow.
Finish.
His family suffered a tragedy, but there's been a lot of people in this town whose name changed to Maple would be more significant than changing it to Charlie Kirk. He has no community ties, he has no financial ties, and he has no monetary ties to our town. I'd like to thank you for the opportunity to address you.
Thanks, sir. We
Thanks
appreciate
very
it.
much.
Thank you. Who's next?
Francisco Morales.
Hello, my name is Francisco Morales. I am a senior at Permian High School and a resident of Odessa. I've grown up here and I've come to know this community as a place of love, honesty, and integrity. That's why I come here to oppose the proposed renaming of Maple Ave to Charlie Kirk Way. I believe that Charlie Kirk does not reflect the values of the people I know and respect. Kirk has spread harmful misinformation and divisive rhetoric, the opposite of what I've experienced growing up here. In addition, Kirk has no ties to our community. Instead of promoting hate, we should uplift people who have truly contributed to Texas and its legacy. One of those people is Jovita Idar, a Mexican-American journalist, teacher, nurse, and civil rights activist who lived from 1885 to 1946. Born in Texas, Jovita was raised in a politically active family and was inspired by her father, a newspaper editor. She became a teacher, but left the profession after seeing how unequal the education system was for Mexican-American children. From there, she dedicated her life to fighting for civil rights, women's rights, and justice for the poor. She wrote powerful articles in her father's newspaper, La Crónica, and later founded her own, La Evolución. She spoke out against racism, poverty, lynchings, and educational injustice. Jovita Idar helped found organizations like the First Mexican Congress, the League of Mexican Women, which provided schooling and support for underserved families. One of the most inspiring stories about Jovita is how she stood up to the Texas Rangers, physically blocking them from shutting down a newspaper that dared speak the truth. That kind of courage is what should be remembered and honored in Texas. During the Mexican Revolution, she even volunteered as a nurse, organizing care for the wounded. Later in San Antonio, she continued to serve her community by opening free kindergartens and advocating for public health. In 2023, she was honored on the U.S. Quarter as part of the American Women Quarters program, a small but meaningful recognition of her legacy. Jovita Idar represents values of resilience, justice, and compassion. These are the values I see in my neighbors, teachers, and family, not divisiveness promoted by figures like Charlie Kirk. Let's remember and celebrate people like Jovita who actually made Texas a better place.
Thank you for your words. We appreciate it.
Thank you. And I also would like to present a petition I made.
Okay.
It's to rename Maple Avenue after Jovita Idar. I made this petition and I got signatures from my fellow students at Permian High School, and I also got signatures from ladies, the cooking ladies there, and also like custodians and bus drivers. And I walked around around the town and around my houses, and I spoke at stores to business owners and to the community. And I told them what I was doing, and they were like excited for me, and they were telling me that we should honor someone from Texas, someone local. And many people were glad that I was doing this because many were upset. They're like, no, I can't believe they want to do this to Maple Avenue. You know, it's been Maple Avenue for like years, you know, like I think like more than 70 years. So, you know, I'm okay if they don't change it. But if y'all were to change it, I would be, I hope y'all change it to someone local. Like, you know, some of the people, like the victims, like they said, that died here. Also, or Jovita, she was born here in Texas, and, you know, she contributed to Texas. So I would like, y'all to present local people. All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Can you give your petition or make copies of it and give it to Norma?
Yes.
If you want to make copies and bring them back, that's okay too.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Is there any other speakers?
No, sir.
Okay. Let's move to our consent agenda then. Everyone had an opportunity to review the minutes and the other previous agenda items.
Yeah, move approval.
We motion to accept the consent agenda as presented. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Haney. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes. Go agenda item number 10, regular session. Consider the recommendations from outside counsel regarding issuance of RFP number 25-51310-09 regarding leasing of city minerals, not the surface tracks. Steve?
Good evening, Mr. Mayor, City Council. This is another straightforward request for proposal for a small tract over in Section 25, Block 42. Its approximate location is between 8th Street and East Business 20. This is a small tract that we were asked to put up for lease by a couple of different people. We prepared the RFP. It's been reviewed and approved by purchasing, and it's ready to go should the council wish.
Gentlemen, any questions for Steve? If not, I entertain a motion.
So move that we put out the RFP.
All right, motion by Councilman Thomas, or second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Cannell. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passes unanimously. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, council.
All right, let's go to agenda item number 11. Consider the purchase of 5-year extended warranties, including engine and transmission for solid waste and public works street trucks. Ms. Laura Cotton.
Hello. The city has been receiving new trash and public work trucks for over a year. All but 4 units are without a 5-year extended warranty for the engines and after treatment. These 2 components, plus the transmission, are among the most expensive to work on. Say warranty. No, I'll send it to you. 29 units were purchased from Vanguard. 4 of these units do possess a 60-month engine and after-treatment warranty, but none of these units have a transmission warranty. 19 units were purchased from Waco Mac. 7 of these have an exhaust warranty, but none of them possess a 60-month engine or transmission warranty. Of the 19 units purchased from Waco Mac, we are still waiting for delivery on 4 units. The pricing for Waco Mac warranties is shown here. I'm sorry we don't have the PowerPoint. Some of them are more expensive since they did not have the CARB or California Air Resources Board standard exhaust warranty, and that is added to the overall cost of the warranty, which is the $845 shown. The units purchased from Vanguard do possess the CARB exhaust additional warranty. As you can see, they are not all solid waste units, as 11 are streets as well. 10 units purchased from Vanguard have not been delivered, but are scheduled for delivery next fiscal year. I pulled several invoices to see the average cost of an engine overhaul as well as the cost of replacing a transmission. The cost to replace a transmission is anywhere between $17,000 to $27,000 per unit. An engine overhaul ranges from $40,000 up to $70,000 per unit. The 5-year time frame of the warranty starts upon delivery, and we are already a year into 12 of the unit's warranties. The total cost for the warranties is $144,232.
Thank you. We discussed this all last meeting at the workshop agenda, but anyone have any questions for Laura?
No, one for Laura. Where are we at in incorporating a 5-year warranty in the initial purchase stage?
It was missed prior to me. It will be
But that's gonna be.
included from now on, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Any more?
And like the warranties, we have someone in the Midland, Odessa area that will honor these warranties?
Yes, sir.
Or we have
They're-
to ship these trucks back to where they come from?
Correct. They are OEM warranties.
Okay.
All right. No other questions? You don't entertain a motion.
So move.
Motion by Councilman Haney, is there a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Mitchell. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes unanimously.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
All right, let's have a public hearing. Agenda item 12. Remove from the table to open a public hearing to consider request by LCA on behalf of Ector County, owner of an original zoning request of light industrial upon the annexation of a 4.897 tract of land located in section 46, block 42, township 1 South, Texas Pacific Railroad survey. Elizabeth.
Hi. Excuse me, may I
Yeah.
have a motion to remove from the table?
Yeah, Kit,
So move.
is there a second?
Second.
Motion by
Forgot it was
Councilman
tabled.
Thompson, second by
Thanks.
Councilman Haney. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Now we can discuss it. Forgot we tabled it.
Yes. So we're here to, again, for the annexation of the 4.897 tract land, piece of land that is owned by Ector County, and they're wanting to create and build a new youth detention center at that location.
All right, gentlemen, any questions?
A lot of questions. we had a map, and I don't have my computers being worked on. So that red line that's, you can barely see down the middle of that road, where are the city limits right now,
Yes.
Elizabeth? That is,
That is inside this, the road of Yukon is inside city limits.
all of the road.
Yes.
Because the map I saw, the line was on the south side of the road. This one is on the north side of the road. So which is it?
It's the road itself, the boundary of the road.
Left, north side or south side?
The south side of the property that we're looking at, the road.
No, I'm looking at Yukon.
I don't know.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't think I have the right map for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know I saw that.
I think that is the right map. So the road itself, there are two red lines, one just south of, let's call it the teal or turquoise
Okay.
box, right?
Right.
That red line below that is the city limit line.
Yes.
And then below that line, that's, 160 feet away to its south, there's another red line.
Yep.
That's the city limit again. Only the right-of-way and the road itself is in the
The
city
city
limit
limits.
directly in front of that parcel.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I'm
This is what Aaron's talking about.
yeah, that's, so here's my question. Here's what I'm concerned about. They're asking for what, 2 entrances to get into this property off of Yukon?
Off of Yukon.
And with any other development, if we redo, what's my concern is, if we redo this road, any other developer would have to pay for half of the cost of the road, for half the road. Is that not correct?
You would have to bring it up to city
And
standards,
would
correct?
we
You'd
be,
have to bring it up to city standards. So you've got a
right,
five-line
because that road
road.
is not city standards, I know that.
Well, let's see, is it a 5-lane thoroughfare? I don't know.
No, it's right
It's
there,
not.
it's a
It's only-
2-lane, and
it's only two
it's
lanes.
county road.
East of it's a 5-lane, but there it's 2.
Technically, you're right, you bring things up to city standards when you when you plat it and then you build on it, you bring it up to city standards for the part of the right-of-way that's adjacent to the parcel that you're bringing in.
Right. So you see where I'm going with this. They're wanting entrances off of Yukon.
Right, and if we ever extend it to bring it up to city code with the 5 lanes,
There you go.
if there's gonna be enough space, I understand.
So that's and I don't have a problem annexing it, but it's got to be somewhere in the documentation. Mr. Stretcher, help me here.
So that
You understand where I'm headed?
Yeah, I got you.
To the annexation process.
I'm not going to pay for the county, for us annexing that and the county getting away with us having to do the road and all the entrances.
Yeah, when they submit to the actual plan, that would actually probably have to go through right away. That would be something that Joe would take care of at that point. Because right now, all we're trying to do is annex in just the full acreage. The specifics of that would have to be treated down the road. I know what you're saying. I understand
Yeah,
what you're saying,
But
but
I want it,
you want it in writing now.
yeah, I do. Because they tend to forget when we try to do stuff like this. We always end up paying for everything, and they want it annexed, fine, but that road's got to be brought up to standards. The entrances, the egress and ingress has got to be addressed, and, the county needs to pay for that. in
Not
my
the road,
opinion.
just the entrance, egress and egress, right?
No, and the road's not city standards.
Is that a
See,
subsequent action?
See,
though?
that's our road, though. That's our road. At least according to that map. Keith?
Yeah, it's our road. But I think, but what you're saying is, if you annex adjacent to it, or if you zone or plat adjacent to it, you gotta bring it up to standards.
Right.
Yeah.
But that'd be somebody else.
The
annexation would trigger.
Right.
Bringing it up to standards.
Yeah.
The annexation
Sure.
road.
So does that mean we have to go back in and redo Yukon? I guess that's what I'm asking.
We would, or the
Couldn't-
developer would.
You'd have to pay for their piece, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we'd either, yeah, I hear what you're saying. We'd either have to get them to bring it up to standards now, which doesn't really, or they'd have to agree to pay their part when and if it's developed.
Yeah, and a service agreement was routed to all the internal departments, and that was not brought up by Public Works when it was brought to their attention, so.
But if we don't do it now, we won't get a second chance.
Yeah, that's my whole point. And I don't see Joe in here anywhere, so.
Excuse me, Mayor, Mr.
Go ahead.
Council. My name is Maria. I'm the planning manager for the planning department. So whenever we have an annexation like this, what comes into play is the portion that's being annexed in has to be up to development standards. Right now, Yukon is part of the city. So anybody coming in next to this, if they annex, they have to build it up to city standards. They have to follow city rules.
Right. I'm just making sure that that's crystal clear.
Yes, sir.
You know, I don't wanna get in there and all of a sudden we're having to pay for doing all that and
No.
to accommodate them. I
But
mean,
what
Yukon needs to be
triggers-
redone anyway.
What
but-
triggers that event, though?
I'm sorry?
What triggers that?
Yeah.
To answer Mr. Thompson's question, what will trigger that they have to make those improvements? If it's not
So-
this,
When they submit these, we have to do the service agreement. That's what we route it out to all the departments. The Public Works and Engineering Department will make sure that all of the requirements are met through the service agreement.
Okay,
Is that in writing?
that's what she
Yes.
said. That's all I want. I just wanna make sure it's in writing.
Yeah.
Because we are, you know, with a little bit of help from our friends at ODC, hopefully getting ready to redo that road, and then I just know that any other developer would have to pay their share of that cost, correct?
Yes, and once they start developing, they'll go ahead and make sure that the access entrance or access and exit and access are in compliance.
Okay, thank you. Let's go
Thank
down-
you so much.
Let's go ahead and open up public hearing on this. Anyone wishing to speak on this matter can do so. Please limit your comments to 3 minutes. If you have anyone that would like to speak? If not, we'll close the public hearing. Any other discussion, gentlemen? If not, entertain a motion. A motion by Councilman Haynes, is there a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Cannell. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion's unanimous. Thank you. All right. Let's go to agenda item number 13, remove from table to open a public hearing to consider request by LCA applicant for a specific use permit to allow youth detention center located on a 4.897 acre tract of land in section 46, block 42. All right, Elizabeth, you're back. Now, first of all, we need a motion to remove it from the table, so. Motion by Councilman Stoker, remove it, is there a second? Second by Councilman Haney. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
All right, so now it's removed, and now it's on the agenda.
All right, with the annexation done now, now we're going to go in and do the zoning part of this. So this is going into light industrial, but because of the specific use of it being a jail or facility, it's asking, we're having to do an SUP, which is a specific use permit, and that's to allow the youth detention center to be built on there.
Okay, thank you. So open up a public hearing. Anyone wishing to speak may do so. Please limit your comments to 3 minutes. Any speakers? Seeing none, we'll close the public hearing. Gentlemen, any questions? If not, entertain a motion.
So move.
Motion by Councilman Cannell, and second by Councilman Haney. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passes unanimously. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
All right, number 14, open up a public hearing to consider request by Mark Wu to amend a specific use permit for a halfway house on lots 9 through 27, Block 2, Industrial Sites Edition, City of Odessa, Ector County, Lisbon. Oh, you're here for Lisbon.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor and council members. We sent out notices, 8 notices, 0 approvals, 1 protest, and 0 returns. The protest only indicated that there was a protest, no reason why. So that's the only one we received at the time. However, let me proceed with my statement, and I'll go ahead and send out the information on here. I apologize. So, the applicant is Mr. Mark Wu. He is requesting it to amend a specific use permit to allow an existing building located at 216 South Dock to be used as employee housing for the on-site superintendent of the halfway house located on lot 17, block 2. The site is currently zone light industrial. It is a 1,500 square foot building, and, let's see. A few years ago, this location was approved for a specific use permit. However, there is a building to the rear of that halfway house that they want to use for the superintendent. So we're asking to amend the ordinance to approve that.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Let's open up a public hearing. All those wishing to speak may do so. Please limit your comments to 3 minutes. Any speakers? If not, we'll close the public hearing. Gentlemen, any questions?
So, this is just amending the special use permit to allow the superintendent to live in the back.
Objection.
It's, yes, to allow, actually, what's gonna happen is that that building was used for storage at the time, so they're gonna remodel it and convert it into a residence for the superintendent.
Wasn't that
So-
a business section?
I'm sorry?
Light industrial, yeah.
Light industrial?
Light industrial, yes,
Why
sir.
we gon-
Just give them a mobile home.
Yeah.
But the building is already there, so because it's gonna be, have a different use, we have to request for an amendment to the zone, to the
Correct.
SUP.
Any other questions, any thoughts?
Well, just curious, do you have any more information on the halfway house? Is that coming out of a correctional center, or is it another purpose?
No, it's just, I think it's for alcohol related.
Okay, that would be different then, okay.
Yes. So the reason that they want the superintendent is to be available in case they have any issues with anybody.
Where's the halfway house from right here?
It's right in front
So
of
That's in front of
it's in front of this, and
Front of
this is
that.
behind it,
Yes.
right? It's over on, just on East Loop before you get to the railroad tracks.
Thought we had a map in here, but
All right, gentlemen, questions? Anybody want to entertain a motion?
I'll make the motion to approve.
Then a motion to approve the request by Mr. Wu. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Haney. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Nay.
One opposed, so 5-1. Getting this super majority, I don't believe, so. All right, motion passes. Thank you. All right, let's go to resolutions on agenda item number 15. Consider a compliance consulting agreement between the City of Odessa Development Corporation and Whitney Penn. David Boutin.
Good evening again, Mayor and Council. You have before you an agreement which represents the renewal of auditing services by Whitley Penn. Whenever we at the ODC board approve a traditional grant that creates jobs and/or capital investment, our agreements require an annual audit whereby the grantee has to prove up that they created the required number of jobs and the required payroll, and they have to prove up the capital investment that they may have been required to make as well. There are no changes in the services, so the cost of the services in this agreement from last year. There is some new language that requires Whitley Penn to provide their services within 60 days of receiving all of the information from the grantee. We added this provision because there were some unacceptable delays in processing the request for payment, because the grantee will not receive payment for, and these are typically annual payments. They won't receive payment until the audit's complete. We wanted to make sure that that wasn't a hiccup that would delay their payment. So the new language was added, and this was approved by the ODC board, and we're recommending this agreement as it's presented to you today.
Thank you, David. Any gentlemen, any questions for David? Not, entertain a motion.
So moved.
There's a motion by Councilman Canal. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Haney. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion unanimous. Thank you, David. All right, agenda item number 16, consider city's request to advance funds from the ODC for the design services portion of the I-20 utility relocation project for TxDOT. Both David and Alex.
I'm going to cover the economic development
Okay.
component of this, and because I'm not qualified, Alex is going to take care of the technical part. Before you, there's a recommendation that was approved by the ODC board to basically front part of the cost, which is the design cost for all the work that's being done to IH-20. If you think about, how does this fit in the economic development world? there's no greater road infrastructure in our community than Interstate 20 because of all the commercial traffic that it carries. We do have reserve funds available. Makes sense that the city would be able to utilize our funds. And how does that impact ODC? If you think about it, our reserve funds are generating approximately 4% return. So on $4.5 million on an annual basis, that's about $180,000. Depending on how quickly the work gets done, submitted to TxDOT, TxDOT reimburses us for that. It could be anywhere from 6 months to a year. So we're looking at a contribution to the effort, if you will, of $90,000 to $180,000. So, and we think that makes a lot of sense.
Thanks, David. Alex?
Good evening again, Mayor and Council. So before you, we have a proposal for Cobb Finley. So this is for the professional engineering services that are mandated through the utility relocations that we have in conflict with TxDOT's project. I've spoken several times about this project with you guys. There's 54 total utility relocations, 26,100 linear feet of water, 16,700 linear feet of wastewater relocations. The total price for these professional services is not to exceed $4,505,163. As you heard from Mr. Boutan, these funds are reimbursable 100%. And so we're just looking for the go ahead and move forward with that.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Gentlemen, any questions for either Alex or David? Talked about it before.
I do want to say thank you very much for ODC. This is a very big project. I do know that TxDOT originally wanted us to fund this through the city, so this is very helpful for our entire city.
Yes, thank you, David. Please communicate to your board. We appreciate.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Mayor,
Yes, very much.
I move that we can move this forward today
Perfect.
for approval.
All right, there's a motion by Councilman Haynes, or a second?
Second, yeah.
Whoa,
Oh, sorry.
who won? I think that one. I'm gonna give it to Councilman Thompson. All right, all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion's unanimous.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Wonderful.
Let's go to agenda item number 17, consider a partnership with Sewell Ford Fleet Management for the City of Odessa replacement vehicles. Laura Cotton.
Hello, sirs. The City of Odessa, go ahead. Oh. The City of Odessa has nearly 1,000 units that Equipment Services maintains, services, and replaces. Currently, over 200 units are more than 10 years old and require replacement. Equipment Services has been exploring ways to extend the budget, such as leasing, which will ensure accurate replacement and vehicle scheduling and ensure compliance and safety and risk initiatives that make our roads in the city safer. Replacing fleet vehicles improves morale and aids in employee retention, while also sending a message to citizens that their money is invested in tangible items that they can see driving down the road. At today's prices, it would cost the City of Odessa $100 million to replace all of the city's vehicles. Based on the prices we have recently paid and the number of units that require replacement, the city expects to incur an estimated $25 million in costs this year alone. Looking forward, with the unknown, we do not know what the cost will be next year or the year after. So what's the plan? We would like the opportunity to partner with Sewell Fleet Management to provide leasing options with residual values maximizing the city's tax dollars. Last fiscal year, the city spent a total of $5.4 million on vehicle maintenance and fuel. The city is spending too much on maintenance and not capitalizing on the resale value of the units. In our fleet, the average year model is a 2018. Currently, with the amount spent on fuel plus maintenance costs, each vehicle is costing the city 89 cents per every mile driven. To replace these vehicles with a new model, it would cost $55,000 per vehicle. This is just an example. It's not written in stone. Sewell Fleet Management offers the city the opportunity to replace vehicles at a fraction of the cost through leasing. This slide illustrates how the program will function. Please keep in mind this slide is just an example. On the line labeled current, you can see that if the city were to purchase 37 units, it would cost upwards of $2 million. On the line labeled year one, if the city were to lease vehicles, we could replace 3 times the number of vehicles with half the amount of money. Also, maintenance will be cut in half and fuel costs will be reduced. By leasing, the trade-in credit will be maximized in year 2, as Sewell Fleet Management will monitor the vehicle's expenditures and life cycle to right size the fleet and set the residual amount at no less than 20%. This slide represents what the first year will look like if the city replaces 162 vehicles. If purchased, the vehicles would cost over $10 million. If we put the identical vehicles on lease, we would spend $2.3 million. The trade-in allowance would be approximately $1.5 million, resulting in a net cost of $828,439. Atypical vehicles include fire trucks, trash trucks, or yellow iron. Fire trucks and trash trucks will be a moving target, as we might order one today and not see it for 2 years. Currently, there are approximately 60 atypical vehicles that require replacement. The total cost is over $13.7 million if the city were to buy the units outright. The trade-in amount is unknown, as we will be working with Sewell Fleet Management to determine the trade-in value of each vehicle. The net first-year cost will be less than $5 million once trade-in values are established. With the council's permission, I would like to utilize rolled over capital outlay from funds 2024 to 2025 equaling $4.3 million to replace the needed 200 vehicles. The purchase price for the vehicles would be $25 million if the city were to purchase the vehicles outright. By utilizing the $4.3 million in capital outlay from last year, we would save over $20,700,000 by leasing vehicles in the first year alone. Sewell Fleet Management can assist with encumbered purchases, particularly those that have not been received. The city currently has over $18 million in encumbered purchases for vehicles that could be turned into lease payments for substantially less money, leaving money in the bank for use for something else. That's all.
Thank you, Lord. That's an excellent presentation. We appreciate you working hard to save our taxpayers money. Gentlemen, any questions?
So
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Steve.
I'm sorry. So the vehicles we got sitting, they're almost 2 years old. You roll those into this program, or Sewell's going to roll them into there?
So that is I've got David Gomez here with me. I'm sorry.
There he is.
Sorry.
Hanging out in the background. So we would look at it as an entire plan. So if it's 2 years old, it might not quite be ready to be rolled into the program. But we feel at 3 or 4 years old, then we probably need to begin rolling those up over. So we want to take a look at the actual current maintenance spend, current fuel spend. Where are you at in your equity position? Granted, I get it, you own the title, but where is that truly at into the life cycle of that? So we can begin to look at the proper life cycle. And as it begins to hit that optimum cycle, then we'll begin to roll those into the program. And part of the lease buyback would be some of the fresher units to help to add the capital back into the budget of the city. And a lot of that can be done with something that's, within 6 months or newer, plus or minus.
The $18 million that is encumbered would be what would be included in the buyback. Not necessarily the ones that we have received on and purchased.
But we got 49 or 50, you said last work session, that are sitting, that have never been driven, that are 2 years old.
Correct. So
that's the ones I'm worried about.
right, and it's not actually quite that much. I did my research on that.
Oh, good.
So that's good. And we did just purchase those, and even
Sure, and we can roll those into the program. So once we get the approval from council, then we can begin to work on the plan of bringing everything up to speed, and really begin to freshen the fleet, right-size the fleet, and really begin to put the capital back into the budget to where you guys can, you know, figure out better use for it.
Well, I mean, I understand the leasing totally, and I'm all in favor of this. We've got vehicles that are already 2 years old and already probably halfway or 3/4 of the way depreciated. So I'm just worried about when we're gonna get to be able to take delivery, and
Understood.
man, this has been forever.
Correct.
2
Yes,
years.
sir.
And if
Yes,
it's
sir.
my understanding, some of that is because it's at another
An
upfitter.
is at an upfitter.
And there's some
Right.
challenges there that we're gonna go in, help with some of those issues to begin to get it into a faster turnaround.
So-
Part of the program would be anticipating the needs, doing the upfit, and then having the replacement in a shorter life cycle versus it sitting, and you might need batteries and tires on those vehicles.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Sure, and so we want to begin to create an efficient life cycle plan, which we feel is very needed in the city.
So I guess the bottom line of my question is, you are gonna be able to help us get those cars or trucks back in here so
I've
we
already
can.
started the process.
Okay.
So, yes, sir. And like I said, it's not quite that many. I did a full audit of that, and it's not. It's about half that.
25. Well,
Not
that's what-
including the ones that we haven't taken delivery of. So the ones that we haven't taken delivery of that we purchased from Sewell, they would be able to help us with those.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll be jumping in the foxhole with you.
Sure.
That's what I'm asking.
Thank you.
Start something.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah, Greg, you have a
Definitely.
question?
Yeah, it stems off of that too, and it's just a curious question. The city is really giving you a lot to do, and for your own internal and a local staff type of thing. How are you handling that? Are you working on dedicated staff for the city of Odessa? Are you building out your staff? I'm just interested in that aspect of it.
Yeah, so that's a great question. So we have continued to expand our fleet management staff. Our account management staff, our contact center staff is actually staffed out of Fort Worth.
Okay.
Our staff here is more designed for sales. Now, the beauty of the program is we don't have to be dedicated to one facility or another facility. It can be spread out amongst the tax base, so it really begins to become more efficient. And I think it's safe to say that this isn't our largest fleet that we would be handling.
Okay.
So it would be able to fit
good.
well into the
Good
ecosystem
to
that we
hear.
currently have, with really little need for actually growth of team members on our program. So,
Just curious. Thank
yeah,
you.
Yeah, no, it's a really good question.
Jim, any other questions?
So what about the maintenance side?
Okay. Yes,
So,
sir.
heard a lot of promises that you get trucks in, get them out, let us know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
My company's involved in that, and my truck sent for 3 weeks before I got a message back. So, how are you gonna do this for the city? Because this city can't afford 3 weeks. My company's okay with it, but this city can't afford trucks to be missing for 3 weeks while you're trying to figure out what's wrong with it.
Man, that's a great question. I'm glad you brought that up. Now, who do you work for currently? Republic, okay. And so that's not a company we manage. I'm not sure which FNC manages Republic, but I can tell you this. You're not dedicated or needed to have an in-network or out-of-network. We don't have that. So if you need to go to a third party, you're able to go to a third party. Now, for those clients that we manage, we do push priority for those particular clients. And so, one, I'm sorry that it's taken 3 weeks. I'd like to understand a little bit more of kind of the issues that you may have had, and there could be something there that I could help you out with directly. But as far as the city, I agree. You are able to go take it to a Valvoline, the Take 5, if you will, at Avis for any preventative maintenance or other shops. We have great partnerships with West Texas Automotive, Lone Star Automotive, or some other shops that you can take that to, as well as your internal shop, right? You have your internal shop. So I think what this actually does is it allows you to have a broader base and create more efficiency. I was on the phone with a commissioner out of Midland County, and he was excited about the program and the efficiencies that we've already put into place there. So I think you'll be excited, and I'm glad you brought that up. That would be a piece that we can come back and revisit.
So I didn't want to compare my company with the city, but
It's okay. It's a valid
I
point.
hear a lot of hype. I always hear about the hype, but when it gets questioned, I want to know how my trucks can get in and get out in this city, because we can't afford trucks to be missing. So
I can say this, Sewell has their own mechanical school there. My son is part of it right now. So they sending kids or young men. I think that's a great idea. They have their own with OC, have their own
We have
mechanical classes
invested
and everything.
into
So I
the
think it's a
increase,
good deal because they have mechanics coming.
Yeah. Sewell is highly invested in the city of Odessa,
Yeah.
and like I told Commissioner Thompson, we're gonna be in the FOXO with you. If there's questions that you need to get a hold of somebody to try to make something happen, please give me a call. Let me jump in and try to help you out with those concerns.
I'm already good with mine. So
It's
I
okay.
just,
Just
it
make
was
me
just a
offer.
question. because
Mr.
I
Haney.
hear a lot of hypes.
Fair enough.
So
Any other questions?
I want everybody to know that, hey, we need our trucks back as quick as we can get them, so.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I just wanted to thank you for bringing this to us and big cost savings and just kind of a new approach, new idea. So I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
All right, gentlemen.
I'll make the motion then that we.
I'll second it.
Motion by Councilman Stoker and a second by Councilman Thompson to approve partnership with Sewell Ford Lease. So all in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion's unanimous. Thank you, Laura. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to agenda item number 18, consider the approval of an on-call list number 25-51, 520-16 for an on-call architectural services.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mayor and Council. This item is to consider the approval of an on-call list for on-call architectural services. We did issue a request for qualifications. This request for qualifications was to establish an on-call list for our city staff to have readily available firms to work on any projects throughout the year. When those evaluations were received, they were evaluated based on firm information and qualifications, relevant company project experience, project approach and methodology, team qualifications, capability to meet timelines and schedules, and references. 6 firms submitted their qualifications, and all 6 firms did reach the score of 70% and above, which met the minimum standard. The term for this would be for 1 year with the option to renew for an additional year. At this time, staff recommends the following firms: JSA Architects, KDC Associates, Park Hill, Able City, and Brandsetter, Schwartz and Hanson. Do you have any questions?
Jim, any questions?
I have two.
Yes.
So you say any projects, is there not a scope? Because I know the on-call list we had, there was
We did
almost a
have,
cap.
yes, we did have terms on that original one from last year. We did not put any terms on this one, but the contracts will come to council based on the regulatory requirements. So they will be presented before any projects are done over those guidelines.
And then my second question, I love Kelly Cook, but he's a landscape guy. So would he be considered for, if a project came that was landscaping or?
These were the submissions received for architectural services. I believe we do have Mr. Cook on another on-call list.
But we're adding him to this list.
KDC
KDC.
Associates, yes.
Yeah,
He submitted his qualifications on this particular architectural.
very good.
Okay. Any other questions, gentlemen? Not entertain a motion.
I'll move to accept the recommendations of staff on our on-call list for architects.
All right, motion. Is there, Councilman Stoker, is there a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Haney. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passes unanimously. All right. Next thing, agenda item number 19, consider the approval of an on-call list number 25-51520-17 for a call on land surveying services.
Yes, this is to consider the approval of on-call list for land surveying services. 11 firms did submit their qualifications for consideration. Of these 11, 8 firms achieved a score above 70%. Those 8 firms were Park Hill, Dunaway, SAM, LCA, Maverick, LGA, HAF, and EHT. We're asking for those firms to be included on the on-call list. Are there any questions?
Jim, any questions? Not entertaining.
I know we need the help.
All right. Entertain a motion.
So,
Motion by Councilman Haynes, is there a second?
second.
Second by Councilman Thompson. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion unanimous.
Thank
And
you.
last, consider the approval of an on-call list number 25-51520-15 for an on-call engineering services.
Thank you. This is to consider the approval for on-call list for on-call engineering services. There were 16 firms who submitted qualifications for consideration. Of these 16 firms, 10 firms achieved a score above 70%, and staff recommends that these firms be included on this list. Dunaway, Freese Nichols, HAF, Maverick, Newton Engineering, Park Hill, Kimley Horn, LCA, EHT, and Westwood. Does anyone have any questions?
I just think that the whole thing here is so proactive and organizational and needed. So thank you so much for putting these lists together, because we're prepared when we need it.
Thank you.
Just thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, would you like to make a motion, Councilman?
So move.
Motion by Councilman Cannell, is there a second? Second by Councilman Haney. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion's unanimous. Thank you, Marissa.
Thank you for your time.
All right, let's go to agenda item number 21. Consider the donation of property, city property, to Habitat for Humanity. Aaron.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. This resolution would authorize the donation of property to Habitat for Humanity. This is approximately 7.65 acres. You can see it outlined on the screen in front of you. This is just kind of catty corner to Pool Road where the city facility is, just to give you an idea where it's at. Obviously, the use of this would be for affordable housing, which I think would be very beneficial to housing stock, workforce housing, economic development, all of the above. A tremendous public purpose with this project, I think. In addition to that, just for the council's just information, there is a reverter clause in here should anything not go through in the future. So,
All right.
Mayor, we have some speakers.
Okay, well, let's have a speaker.
Joey Hopkins.
Good to see you again.
Yes, thank you for having us. Thank you for hearing us out and being open to this crazy idea. We're very, very thankful for this. We've been working on this for several years and have gotten further the last few months than we've ever gotten, and I think it's because of all the people in this room. And so we are very thankful. We're thankful that you realize the work that we are doing, that you see value in it. We're just very thankful for it. So I've been up here a few times, so I don't want to beat a dead horse, but I thought I might share some back of the envelope math with y'all on what we might be actually able to do with this.
Yes.
So based on some rough projections, again, do not hold me to these numbers in the future. I'm not putting a slide deck together. This is back of the envelope. We think it'd be about 40 houses. For us, this is super exciting. We've never done a development that big in Odessa. We have in Midland, so we have a track record of being able to execute this, just have not done it here before. This is not the primary driver for when we're making decisions, but it is a good data point. So right now, that property is on the tax roll for $213,000. Obviously, y'all own it, so no one's collecting taxes on it. When we're finished with it, it'd be worth about $9 million to the tax base. And so our people, we sell these houses to them, so they are taxpayers. So that will equate to maybe around $100,000 every single year in perpetuity of new tax income for all the taxing entities. And so that's one of those things where everybody wins with that. And again, that's with y'all not having to do anything. Obviously, the most important part is the lives that we change through that house. So several of y'all have been to our dedications. I can't begin to tell you the stories of the people that we've served. Y'all have been able to look in their eyes and hear their story. We have another dedication tomorrow night if y'all want to hear one of those. And in fact, it's on Snyder Street, which is just a block north of this property. So we are super excited, as you can tell. This is one of the most exciting things I've got going right now. So we're excited, we're thankful, and we brought some board members and some friends tonight. So thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Arvila Gonzalez.
I might be able to do this in the 51 seconds left. No, you're
There's bonus
good.
points
I
for
just
that.
wanted to take a moment. My name's Erica Gonzalez, so I'm the vice president of the board of Habitat for Humanity, and we have a handful of other board members. We were all so excited to see this on the agenda tonight, and we are so appreciative of the partnership that you guys are engaging in with us and the action, the movement to actually have these conversations in a community we've been excited to be a part of already. Since I joined the board, Joey has been dreaming, and so we're so excited to see the progress that Habitat for Humanity is making. We've done this kind of house by house in Odessa, and we're so excited to see a development in Odessa. I've been a part of the dedications associated with these developments, and you see these ambitious, hardworking people who go through this program and put in the effort to live near each other and create a community. They have this thing in common. They're there to support each other. And so seeing a development and what comes from the community output of a block of land like this dedicated to people who want to better themselves, who are the backbone of the city of Odessa, we're so excited. We really appreciate you guys putting it on the agenda tonight, and thank you.
Thank you, Eric. We appreciate it. Any others? Norma?
No, sir.
Okay.
Mayor, can I just say one thing about this? Done this before, and as Aaron said, it's got an automatic reversion clause in it, which we have to put in by law. So if it's ever not used for a moderate or workforce housing or whatever, it automatically reverts to the city. And the next thing is, when these lots are sold, I assume y'all are selling them to individual owners. Okay. They'll have to come back and get some type of release from the city, lot by lot, so that the city will acknowledge that it's still being used for workforce housing, but in a different person's name. I don't know any way around that. We've worked with title companies in our sister city to the east. There's just really no way to get around it. It's just something that y'all need to be aware of. It's not a big deal, but it's another hoop. And just don't want to get anybody caught that didn't go through it. It's going to revert back, and anyway, it's just another step, Mayor, that you go through at closing. The city council will have to release these lot by lot.
Okay.
And you'll have to make a finding that it's still being used for the public purpose, and you'll just have to go through a resolution, but it'll be house by house, lot by lot.
Thank you, Keith.
Okay.
Gentlemen, any questions?
I just wanted to thank Joey and Jeff and all the work that's been done to do this. I think this is a great opportunity and great progress, and I am grateful we got it done.
I am. And I would entertain a motion.
I'll make the motion.
Motion by
We
Councilman
get
Stoker.
the land to them.
And a second by Councilman Haney. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passes. I'm going to take a quick break from this agenda only because normally we start at 6 o'clock. Tonight we started an hour early because we have a very long agenda. We have a very long executive session. We'll do employee evaluations. But if anyone showed up tonight to speak that missed it, I mean, we weren't here at 5, I'm going to allow it. Right now, maybe the good time is any, because I don't. So, did anyone just raise your hand if you showed up tonight to speak? If not, let's keep going. But if you did, I'm not going to cut you off. All right, going once, going twice. All right, just don't want to cut anybody off. Thank y'all. Let's go to agenda item number 22. Consider the execution of an indemnity and defense agreement with Arrington Oil and Gas, LLC, a Texas limited liability company, regarding the drilling of a science well to be drilled, evaluated, and plugged, and said well should be located in section 27, block 42, in the city limits of Odessa, and said location also described at the corner of 2nd Street and Jefferson in Odessa, Texas, finding determining that the meeting at which this resolution was passed was noticed and was open to the public as required by law, authorizing the city manager to sign any documents necessary to implement this resolution, declaring an effective date. Keith?
We had this on your work session before. We have worked with Steve Posick, our oil and gas attorney, and with representatives of Arrington. We've worked out the insurance and all the other, the releases, covenants not to sue. We've worked out the lighting, the hours of operation. I think we've just about covered everything. But if you have any specific questions, Steve's here. Be glad to answer them. And Arrington group might want to come up and just talk about a science well, because I've learned more about science wells. But the way I understand it, it's going to be drilled, evaluated, tested, and then it's going to be plugged.
That's right.
So it's taken a while. We really appreciate the work that Arrington's group did with us, and of course, I always appreciate Steve's work. But
Absolutely.
be glad to. There's a bunch of us here. I think we can answer any questions.
We don't want to we don't cut you off, but you don't have to speak. But we know what you're doing. We heard it all before. This as well is a kind of, I guess, exploratory, for lack of a better word. Science well may be a better terminology, but we're going to determine how much oil and gas is located under our fine city and help provide additional revenues for our people to lessen the tax revenue burden. So, anybody have any questions? Yes, sir. Chris, you have any questions? No. Okay.
He had a question for me, so.
Anybody have any? If not, I'd entertain a motion. Get this show rolling.
I'll move to accept the,
Move.
We got all kind of competing motions here.
I make a motion to let Mr. go eat. No. I make a motion that we authorize the execution of the indemnity agreement with Arrington Oil and Gas for the science well
All right.
as presented.
Motion by Councilman Thompson. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, second by Eddie Thompson. Mitchell.
Now he's got half and half.
I have to keep you guys on your toes. All right. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passed unanimously. Thanks, everyone. We appreciate it. All right. Agenda item 23, consider the resolution finding that Encore Electric Company, LLC's application to change rates within the city should be denied, finding that the city's responsible rate case expenses shall be reimbursed by the company, finding and determining that the meeting at which this resolution was passed and notice was open to the public as required by law, authorizing the city manager to sign any documents necessary to implement this resolution, and requiring notice of this resolution to be to the company and legal counsel by the city secretary.
About 60 days ago, y'all suspended the increase in authorized negotiations with Encore, like every other city and west of I-35. It's just a mechanism. There's been really no negotiations by any city, and now you and every other city will deny the rate, and it'll go to the PUC. Encore wants one hearing. All the cities want one hearing. It reduces the cost for everybody, and it's expedited. And the only, in this resolution, the notice has to come from Norma, and she has to notify legal counsel and the company. So that's what we put in there. We'll be glad to answer any questions, but that's just every city is west of I-35 is basically passing the same resolution.
Everybody's denying the,
Everybody's denying it.
gotcha. All right, gentlemen, any questions for Keith? Not entertain a motion.
So moved.
Councilman Stoker moved to approve, and Councilman Haney seconded. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion unanimous.
Go win.
Yeah, right.
Let's go to agenda item number 24, discuss Senate Bill number 1851, passed during the last session of the Texas Legislature, effective September 1st, 2025, and all related matters.
Mayor, I just put that on the agenda just in case we heard something from the Attorney General. We've not, so there's really nothing else to discuss.
We've responded to the request.
Yes, sir.
Record
We
request.
have provided the documents that the Attorney General asked for, and we're just waiting now.
All right, thank you. All right. Agenda item number 25, pursuant to the Texas Government Code Section 551.101, the City Council will hold an executive session, which is closed to the public, to discuss the following matters as permitted under the following sections of the Texas Government Code. Subsection A, Section 551.074, personnel matters. Deliberate the appointment, employment, and duties of the city attorney to be appointed by the City Council. Deliberate appointment, employment, evaluation, reassignment, duties, and discipline of the city manager, interim city attorney, city secretary, presiding municipal court judge, and associate municipal court judge. Subsection B, Section 551.071, consultation with attorney. Discuss matters in which the duty of the attorney to the governmental body under the Texas disciplinary rules of professional conduct of the State Bar of Texas clearly conflicts with Chapter 551 of the Texas Government Code. All right, gentlemen, I'd entertain a motion to go to executive session.
So move.
Motion by Councilman Thompson, is there a second? Second by Councilman Stoker. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
We're adjourned at, to executive session at 6:12 PM. This is gonna be a long one, probably. Encore. Okay.
Second.
Executive, second by
Second.
Councilman Thompson. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
No action was taken during the executive session. Agenda item 26, I need a motion.
So moved to adjourn.
Motion to adjourn by Councilman Hayes,
Second.
second by Councilman Canal. All in favor say aye.
Aye.